Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. Tonight, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Scene Investigators. We have 3 murder mysteries on floor 4 of this apartment building to solve. All my notebooks ready. Got stuff to figure out. Let's check in with the kitties first, though. Ember is across from the keyboard, top center up there. Mason is on the pillow on the bed there in left center. And the others... okay, no, wait. Sky, upper left. He was concealed in shadow. But yeah. Should be fun tonight. Definitely looking forward to an investigative palate cleanser after trying to play Paranormal PI. So far, Scene Investigators has been, I think, the most engaging mystery game I have encountered. Are going to keep the music going. You might be having TikTok problems, but you know. Hey there, Augie. You are indeed first in YouTube today. Let's see. I'm gonna do... Very twitchy. Very twitchy. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are going to switch between... Oh, that one has a whole list of investigations. We're going to switch between the fourth floor so that I can get the timeline. Hey there, Barbed Wire. Welcome. Let's see. 401. 401 is the one with the break-in ostensibly by the ex-husband. How are you two doing today? Oh, and I missed the thing that I was looking for. There we go. No? No? Oh, man. Let's see if we can get a date time from somewhere. I want to make sure that I have the timetable laid out. Should be on here somewhere. No. Back. Menu, pause menus. There's something on the pause menu we can use. No, we can't. It takes a moment to switch. Oh, man. Crispy gingerbread cookies. Oh, that's unfortunate. Attention. 24th, 2002. Okay, so 402, the dinner party takes place before 401, the break-in. 403. This was like a post-high school party. June 1st, 2003. Okay, so it seems to be 402, 403, 401. Playing Star Rail. Noticed this before. So in the entrance to the room with the body, so it's unlocked with spares. Interesting, interesting. So then we have interviews that I didn't notice before. I switched from individual fixed notebooks into just like legal pads and a file folder structure. Oh, okay. Haven't heard of it, but I could see Bleach playing well into that structure since you have kind of character eras. All right. This one is Christy. See him. Didn't see him during the week. Just gonna shorthand these. So she asserts she's not aware he's dead. Hey there, Levi. Welcome. We're just getting started. TikTok claims that it's disconnected, but it doesn't show any signs of actually being disconnected. She asserts she was at home. So identifying their screen handles and comparing them to their interview statements will be important. It's the bass player. So this is Jack asserting he doesn't know Brian too well. It's a vicarious friend. He's a friend with Eric. He's been friends with Eric for a long time. Eric is the one that introduced Jack to Brian. This should let us identify Jack for sure. I was working most of the day. I'll check my prior notes, but I believe there is a character that mentions that. Welcome back, Augie. He met Grace in the lobby. He arrived 6:45. This is a detail that could be corroborated with Grace's testimony. A candle. Is this candle for olfactory or illumination purposes? Nobody except the front desk. This was obnoxious. As he drank then left. Because Brian was smoking. Ah, creepy. I can see that. Lights out, candlelight. That's definitely optimum creepy setting there. Okay, let's see here. My folder out for this one. Rummage. This is 403. Here we go. We have 3 pages of notes so far on 403 before you can start. This will be 4th note page here. Come on. Lack of light to find something to light a candle with so that you have light is definitely an inconvenient circumstance. Here. Oh, corroboration. On to page 5. I have to keep an eye out. See if CL has been active in the Discord. The Unity Discord. All right, that was Jack. This is Lisa. Relatively close with her brother. So a girl at the high school accused him of sexual assault, which resulted in kind of like a suspension under investigation. No one's known for violence except Andrew, who gets in fights. This time was last week. Over a girl. They lock the door. Lost her key. Probably with a friend. So we are once again doing the writing lots of notes. So if you want to chat or anything like that, feel free to do it. Because I got time. She got there about 7 p.m. The door was open. Okay. So what this tells us is that by 7, somebody could have walked in, taken the spare key, and opened Brian's door. We see the spare key is in his door. The fact that she noticed the key is relevant because she forgot her key, so looking for the spare makes sense. She is asserting that around 7 p.m. Brian was still alive. These are frequent. Andrew buys drinks. Oh, it was dark. To the restroom. Saw body. Panicked. Scream. Andrew came running. He has no suspicions. All friends. Free. Okay, here's Andrew. Okay, I run with Lisa. Implication being that Lisa and Andrew arrived last. Not too surprising, Augie. It can be quiet. And just be chill. I'm told some people just like to listen to me talk. Right up in the restroom. Okay, Eric. was Jack. Saw him of night. Casting suspicion on Jack. So people say, Levi. I don't get it, but, you know, I don't doubt that's what people say. Andrew confirming that he brought the drinks. Didn't spike him. And the police officer just saying, you know, underage drinking is a crime, which I find it hard to believe that's actually going to be relevant. Here's Grace. I think... Is it Jack? Lip. Jack said Grace was acting obnoxious all night. Relationship with Brian. For approximately. Well, that's right into it. Christy is guilty. Okay, I think this will ID... Well, Grace is, I think, obvious as far as screen handles, because if I recall, Grace uses her name in her screen handle. She's jealous. He arrived with Jack. That checks out. Or that lines up. Okay, Christy was leaving at the same time. He ran off. Now, unless Brian was poisoned in some fashion, this is indicating that Christy is unlikely to be the killer. Because at 7, Brian let Lisa into her room. He was alive then. Raids. I don't know if that'll be relevant, but you know. Arrive some drinks. Play drinking game. For most of the night. Okay, we don't know the sequence of events here, but this does kind of align with what Andrew was just saying, is that he was throwing up a lot in the bathroom before the events, before the incident. We should be able to turn these interviews into a asserted sequence of events. So we're already 4 new pages in. So this is Eric, who is Andrew's friend, I think. Eric was 4th to arrive. Ryan, Grace, Jack were already there. Grace was drinking a lot. Which is unusual. Nick and Brian argued. So Brian locked himself in his room. Which lines up with the fact that we see the spare key used in Brian's door. Called 911. Discovered a body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. Andrew was against it. Okay, so this Andrew is saying, like, hey, you've got nothing on me, only the underage drinking. That's not a big deal. And this is this lines up with that. It's he still didn't want to get caught, didn't want to get charged with anything. Eric saying, Andrew's just dumb, not a killer. Okay, then specifically we have a microphone error. Now, the trick with that is something could be said here. We don't know if there's transcript lost. Yeah, we're missing some question or something like that, or a series of questions. Drink heavily. Passed out. I was upset about disrupted rehearsals. Okay, so let's try to reconstruct a series of events here. So I don't think Christy is involved here. Because Christy left early. Brian was still fine all the way to 7 p.m., which is after everybody was already there, except Christy, if Christy left. Grace is out of character during this. Andrew not wanting the police called is suspicious, but there's a justification for it, outside of murder. It's suspicious, but it's justified. So one of the tricks, though, Lisa's series of events are kind of tricky. So Andrew was throwing up in the bathroom. Lisa says she wakes up in the dark, goes to the bathroom, then finds the body. She screams, Andrew comes running. Andrew says he wakes Eric. After 2 hours, we have a gap of time. Eric calls 911. The thing that doesn't scan here is that Lisa goes to the bathroom because Andrew would have been there. Right. So, additionally, we have an indication that apparently everybody was drinking. Pretty much everybody mentions passing out. Now, it's not out of the question that they drank too much, but there's also the possibility that the drinks were drugged. Now, why only Brian would have died in this, we don't know. And it does look like it was an inflicted injury based on the body outline. We do need to keep in mind the idea of the other apartments in the sequence, because each of the overall cases apparently is intertangled here. Alcohol poisoning could be a thing, like he just died because he drank too much. But the blood on the carpet seems like that wouldn't be a symptom. Somebody would have had to at least shank him afterwards. Unless it was like really high proof alcohol, you know? Get up there to the corrosive levels. Oh. I mean, possible? But that pretty much just lines up with somebody is... I feel like there would be some sort of other evidence to that. But we don't know. We do have a gap in time in questioning in the report. Let's use page 8 here to try to reconstruct a timeline. Okay. Back a little bit here so I got space to look. Okay, Christy asserts she was at home. Let's see, we have Jack and Grace arriving at 6:45. Lisa leaving her friends at 6:30. Grace arrived with Jack. That's at 6:45. Okay, so let's try to put this together. We'll leave some gaps here for filling in details. She assumes that she left the key at the friends. Then at 6:45, Grace and Jack arrive. Now, Christy asserts she wasn't there. And at 7 p.m., Lisa arrives. Brian opened her door. I'm including the Brian opened her door there because that's, again, she is asserting Brian was alive at 7. Jack leaves at some point in the night. But we don't know when. Let's see if we can line that up. Okay, we're going to list all the after 7 folks here. So Andrew arrives with drinks. Yeah, that's corroborated by Grace. Andrew arrived after Grace arrived. Lisa say she drank? We don't have an indication, but I think we had a drink cup for Lisa. Oh, Jack, no one saw him the rest of the night. So the implication for this is that Jack left before 7, I think. Let me take a quick look around here. Eric, Andrew, Brian, Grace, Jack. Okay, no. Jack arrived after, or left after. Now, I say after 7 because we know that Andrew asserts everybody was there when he arrived, and Lisa arrived at 7, so Andrew must have arrived after 7. And if Jack had a drink cup, then Jack was there by 7. But we know Jack leaves. So who said that? Eric says that Jack and Brian had an argument. Which is probably then before 7. Well. Jack and Brian argue between 6:45 and sometime after 7. Any other firm times we can indicate? Okay, so sometime after 7, we have Lisa wakes. Lisa goes to restroom. Lisa goes to Brian's room. We're going to put at the same time as Lisa goes to restroom is that Andrew asserts he was throwing up in the bathroom. Lisa screams. Andrew goes to Lisa. And Andrew wakes Eric. We know there's a 2-hour gap. And Eric calls police. So one question is, where is Grace in this? Her assertion is probably she was still blacked out. But, you know. Okay, so Christy is unaccounted for all the way through this sequence of events. We know she wasn't there at 7, or even a little after 7. But there's a period of time that we are uncertain. So Christy could have come back. Jack left after Andrew arrived, so after 7. Before that, though, and after 6:45, Jack and Eric argued. Sorry, Jack and Brian argued. Let me double check that. Yes. So Jack asserts that it was because Brian was smoking, not because of an argument. It was Eric. Wait, did I write that wrong somewhere? Jack left because Brian was smoking. Eric, I think, is the one that argued. Eric argued with Jack, with Brian. Eric and Brian argued. When did Eric arrive? After Brian, Grace, and Jack. So that is between 6:45 and 7, because Eric indicates that it was Brian, Grace, and Jack who were there before him. Okay. And somebody had taken the spare keys before 7. So, if nobody is lying, then Jack and Christy are the most implicated. But that still puts Christy as the most implicated, because Jack leaves after 7, since Andrew arrived for all the drinking with the booze when everybody was already there, which would have included Lisa. Lisa noticed the keys were already missing. Let's see who died. That's Brian, who was the second to last to arrive. Who's the owner of the blue sports bag, and who is the killer? Sports bag? Oh. And 8. Let's go to page 9. Bag. We have drumstick. Tennis racket. File of some kind. File folder. Check for grease the elbow. Given the nature of the elbow mouthing off today. Let's see. For mouthing off. Oh, okay. On the back of the note sheet, there is a note for Christy. Just don't expect return. Return the feelings or have to like. Okay, this might be cut off or unfinished. So I assume this means that it never reached Christie. Okay. So the blue bag, let's see. Maybe drummer. Somebody who plays tennis. Arts. Red bag. Stepping away real quickly, folks. Then we'll get back to documenting backpacks. All right, settling back in. Okay. Summer school. Scheduled for the Nobles Public High Summer School academic year. Found in your portal account. Hello, Ember. Okay, delay by cat. Okay, we can't quite see Sammy there. We can see Mason passing through. Sammy is kind of to the left of the camera there. Okay, so summer school note in the red bag. Let's see. It's an EpiPen bag. An inhaler. Other satchels we can rummage. Generic contact case. Hello. Hello. Ember has climbed up on my shoulder here. Look like there's anything in the bathroom here. Miss. 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 And she's insistent about being right up at my shoulder, like paused just before my shoulder, so that she can ram the side of her head into my jaw. Just purring away. The noise canceling on the microphone negates any possibility of hearing her. Yes. Good girl. But that is why I'm looking slightly up to the left so that she can really get her head up in there. Bye, cat. Oh, I don't think we went into her room last time. This is Lisa's room. Ooh, tennis balls. Is Lisa the drummer? Yes. She did not receive sufficient attention. She's circled back around. Oh, there's pen. Good. Jump to page 10. Lisa's room. Holmes and Mystery. Let's see. A calendar. Finals and tennis club. Yeah, okay, so she's our tennis player. Girl Scout, I would presume. Makeup kit. Got a couple of candy bars. This heavily implicates Lisa. So, Brian is accused of sexual assault. Grace asserts it must have been Christy. We know Christy seems to have been there first and left early. With Lisa arriving pretty much second to last. Lisa said she looked for the spare keys, but didn't find them initially. So, gone before 7. But does that mean they actually were? Okay, Kitty Lover 54, I think might be Lisa then. I think that might have been indicated previously, but let's confirm. Lord Killer 34. Very believable screen handles. Remarkable lack of X's, 420s, and the like. Though. Party. Okay, this is the same. Private chats. A Zane 78. Need a new captain. So Zane 78 is another tennis player. Jester 578, which I think was in the list, the graduation party. was 5:30 at about 5:50. The Zane one was in 5:25. Shocked and angry. Tells them to calm down. It's just a rumor. But this implicates whoever Jester is. I think we've got that marked down in a prior note. Sandra 90. So Cassandra here must be Cassie. Nothing official. Christy is a known drama queen. We have Lillian. Lillian 87. Saw someone walking with Christy. Referred to as a he. Ah, he joined tennis club. Christy has brothers. Lisa knows them. Are any of the participants in the party a sibling of Christy? Mysterious. Okay, the bag isn't Lisa's. Yeah, he was shot. Ryan, Eric, Andrew, and Jack are the participants. Notice of suspension. I presume those are his keys. I'm guessing a car key. Practice. Jester is the drummer. That's right. Okay, so we should be able to go back in our notes a little bit. I'm pretty sure. I don't think so, Tass. The kitty lover first showed up in this apartment 403 thing. I do Jester already. Jester is bringing drinks. Jester is Andrew. Okay. Which means for our questions, Brian died. Andrew owns the blue bag and has a thing for Christy and joined the tennis club for that purpose. Second to last to arrive. I think we can determine that. I think Lisa is the second to last to arrive. My guess here is that Andrew is the killer. Andrew reacted very violently to the implication. Andrew brought the drinks, so he might have spiked all the drinks. He is very concerned about the police being called early, ostensibly because of underage drinking charges, but it might be that he drugged the drinks. The fact that the police officers asked about it could indicate that that's the case. So I'm going to put that guess right here. Okay, 3 of 4. Might be something we're missing here. Can we identify, like, Christie's last name? We know that Eric drinks a lot, so Eric spilling isn't necessarily out of the question here. Jack, Brian. Lisa. So Lisa definitely arrived. Oh. Andrew asserted that everybody was there, so that's still reasonable. It's got to be Andrew's bag. He joined tennis club. He's the drummer. I don't know what the things on the left are. Yeah, yeah. It does look like Andrew drank. It was also a shooting. So we can't rule out the idea that it is one of Christie's siblings. All right, let's also get some names here. Three. Ryan Olson. Salt. Brian the One at hammermail.com. I was wondering if there was anything on the trophies. Hey there, Maxwell. Oh, glad you could make it. Okay, the identity of the siblings might be something that is tied to the other rooms. Sincerely, in Zach Emmett. Okay. Well, we were joking about Kitty being innuendo in this one. The person with us in the short videos about Monster Hunter is Okami Sky, another VTuber that we that we chat with a lot. Whoever this person is, this Carter is in summer school. There is what looks like an inhaler and an EpiPen bag. And an indication for summer school. Okay. I would assume we are friends. We get along. But you know, it's worth a check, Taz. We're gonna have to switch cases anyway. Scenario 2. All right, Maxwell. Thanks for swinging by. Oh, press key to continue. Get by the camera jerks of initial map load here. Hunt, Frank, Jack, CJ. Ton. Roberts. All these people using actual names and not handles. Log. Actual names again. It's worth the double check, though. Andrew and Eric, Christy and a Jack. Transfer these over to the folder if we're switching here. Keep it organized. More so than before. I wonder if these are just connected by location or if there is a thread of people. Let's take a look at the dinner party here. So this is this down. 2003. It was 2002. Isn't that what it said? Yeah, 2002. So this is a year before. It's Ronnie Grayson. Poisoned wine, ostensibly. The not pink lipstick. Also a different beverage in that one. So like this is like a pale or more of a pink color. The wine in these two seems to be more reddish. No wine in that one, and that person didn't drink alcohol. Because one of the things is perhaps siblings live here, you know? No apparent names. Okay. We're just hopping between them real quick to be sure. Because if we can match some names, that'd be helpful. So this one's a year after. We can also see, if you look, the place is a lot more run down now. Shouldn't be too surprising if they've had 2 murders on this floor. Place would start to get a reputation, you know? This is Sherman. And to Sherman. The Snickers. In a minute. Nursing. Is that Snickers supposed to be a subtle indication that maybe this is Lisa starting like school? Didn't think that was the name though. Yeah, I think it was Emma Franklin there. Okay, we don't have any lined up names. Thought there was some paperwork in one of these. Okay, Barbed Wire. Thanks for watching with us. Have a good evening. Okay, none of the names line up. Anything in any of the earlier notes that might give me a clue as to naming here? Ryan, Jack, Andrew, Eric. Solo cup for Lisa somewhere too. Eric is Striker Z. So Lisa arrived on time. The party was to start at 7. Everyone else was early. Let's track. Gamer boy is who? Eric. Eric didn't want to come to this. Eric has... line up. Jester was Andrew, though. Incorrect. Jester is bringing drinks. Okay, Eric isn't Gamer Boy. Eric is Striker. I have to presume that Gamer Boy is Jack then. So Grace here, we know that she and Jack are the ones that arrived together. And Grace asserts that she saw Christy. Jack did not corroborate that. Jack plays bass. Yeah, Jack didn't see Christy. That is important. Let me put that in the timeline. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Jack says he leaves after 7. Nobody can corroborate. Nobody else mentions the smoking either. Hey there, Rob. Welcome, welcome. Drumsticks in Jack's room, or in Brian's room, but that might just be music enthusiast kind of stuff. No indication of cigarettes. Right there, that's the only smoking stuff, I presume. We're trying to solve mysteries. I mean, Time Detective does kind of line up with this game, Rob. In that, like, these three cases all happen a year apart. And that's not even, like, the first set of cases were, like, the first one happened at least a decade before. Actually, I think it was, like, 30 years before the other two. Andrew, Eric. Names. Ryan, Lisa, Andrew, Eric, Christy, and Jack. Jack was drinking. Ryan was drinking. Grace was drinking. Wait a minute. This might be noteworthy. Ryan's solo cup has stuff in it. Come on, rotate for me. Everybody's everybody else's cup has like brownish stains at the bottom. All ales, which you'd presume would be kind of brownish. But we also see a lot of this solar mist stuff. I'm presuming he wasn't drinking cooking oil. Yeah. Look, the booze is brownish. Okay, everybody passed out after 7, but I don't think he did. I wonder what this case is. Be a bad owl? Olson. Looking for names. So this is Andrew that is like super angry. And Andrew has a thing for Christy. This is Cassie. Oh, okay, I didn't record this part. All of her brothers are nice guys. Like, Jack didn't want to come drinking, I'm guessing. Yeah. Gracie and Jack seem to get along. I think the arcade is fine. Yeah, it did have kind of a tool case vibe, didn't it, Rob? Anything we're missing? Bag of Creedles. Original nacho flavor. Obligatory random object. What is this, though? So this isn't Brian. I'm pretty sure this is Andrew's. Drumsticks and tennis stuff. It's got to be Andrew. Super duper mega giga fizzy pop. The carbonated soda drink. Look at the place right here. Like, it's getting scruffy, but not maximum scruffy. Still relatively nice. Okay. This cup has stuff. Can't tell. Like... Wait. Come on. Come on. So we know Jack left early compared to the others. So Grace drank a lot. Eric drank a lot. Andrew was drinking. Andrew likes drinking. Eric. And locked himself in his room. The door was open with the spare keys. "911 was called, but 2 hours after the body was found." We have the bullet that hit him. So the thought is the door was open. Lisa arrives at 7. Which is around when Andrew would have arrived. Andrew arrives last. So one possibility is that I don't have that sequence of people correct. Anything of note in the bath? Droplet brand shampoo and conditioner. Pigeon deep cleaning soap with moisturizing creme. On that. We may have to switch cases for a bit. Try and let her in. Ryan's keys were laying around here, weren't they? I think bass, drums, guitar. I can't remember what Jack does. There they are. Tour green, pink. Same set. The spare keys. That room. This is the most interesting thing to me because we have somebody that has an allergy of some kind. Yeah, 2 EpiPens, an inhaler, and whatever this thing is. And then they're going to summer school. We don't know who they are, but their last name is Carter. Again, presumably Andrew's bag there. day before. The gig to be... Boy. Gamer Boy plays bass. Sync here. It's an argument last week. Yeah, Jack plays bass, yeah. See, Jack expressly, like, Gracie mentions she saw Christy leaving at around 6:45. Jack does not. Jack says, I didn't see anybody else. Like, do you recall seeing anybody? No, other than the guy at the front desk. So something might be unclear. Really does make Jack suspicious here. Can we ID Jack? Jack plays bass. Jack didn't want to come to the party. He wanted to go to the arcade instead. Grace was on board with that. Presenting Lamb and Sheep. New album, Woolly About You. It's guitar and amp. And Jack, I'm going to go over the bass arrangement for the new song. Come over at 5. This is a while back. Saturday. 22nd, talking about Saturday. That would have been the week before. This is the night that it happened. Leave. Where did you go? Went home. Lisa knew about the fact that Christy had been assaulted, but not that Brian had shown trouble. This is Lisa calling out Andrew for getting into fights. The week before, Andrew got in a fight over a girl. Whoever got in used the spare keys. Yeah. I was asleep. I woke up. It was dark. I went to the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there. So it's she screams, Andrew comes running. Then we look at Andrew's testimony. He was throwing up in the bathroom, and then I woke up Eric. I don't see any motive for Jack. Like, he wasn't present, which makes him suspect that none of the others knew where he was. But this is suspect. And then I woke up Eric. This is a thing. Because we're at a point, Levi, where we're trying to figure out. I think we've got everything right up until we need to determine who the killer was. We know that Brian was killed. I'm confident that Lisa was the second to last to arrive. I feel confident about that. We know that Jack did not indicate that he saw Christy. And Jack left early and said he went home. We know that Lisa and Andrew's stories don't sync up here. It's Lisa says she went to the restroom, then found Brian's body, then screamed, and Andrew comes running. But Andrew says he was throwing up for quite a bit. Then I woke up Eric. He was the fourth to arrive. Brian, Grace, and Jack were there already, which puts it after 6:45. Grace and Brian had a fight. Then Lisa arrived later. Then Andrew arrived. So, yeah. Grace's fight with Brian isn't documented either. Jack and Brian were arguing. Then Brian locked himself in the room. So this gap here. Drinking. I must have passed out. Andrew was waking me by pouring water on my face. I have to assume Eric is like rhythm or something like that. But I mean, it implicates Jack. Because Jack says he leaves because Brian was smoking heavily that night, which would imply that Jack left earlier. So Jack was already there. Jack says he... So Jack arrives around 6:45. All of us had something to drink. Okay. Jack is there after Andrew, all the way up to that point. Eric says he arrives with them later. Lisa arrives after, so... Jack was already there, yep. I finished my drink. I left the apartment. Now, it is distinctly possible that this was not his first drink, but he did not finish his drink. Brian didn't either. This was, they argued, like Jack had a little to drink, Brian was already drinking by that point. They argue, Brian locks himself in the room. Jack says he leaves after that. Grace was drinking heavily, yeah. Lisa had a little, but it almost looks like it's water. Hey there, Koi. So one possibility, Lisa says she knows the brothers. Sandra. Lillian. I know all of them. They're pretty nice guys. YouTube raids are a bit of a hassle to set up. There's a lot of footwork that goes into them. I would like to be able to do them more fluidly, but... you know. Through her brothers. I expect so. YouTube has been very steadily improving streaming stuff. And all that said as well, it is nice to swing by with your group, but from a streaming perspective, it doesn't do what I think people think it does. With small folks, it's like you swing by with your friends after the evening. But a lot of times what ends up happening is that the streamer is just done with their stream. They're winding down. So unless there's already the assertion that everybody's going to stick around and watch, it's more of an event potentially than the big assistance. So that may be why the culture isn't there, is that there isn't that kind of the Twitch feel that, oh, we're helping each other out, you know? Drinks. Jack really doesn't want the party to happen. It's 5:25 is when they're calling it out. Well, after. Yep. It's not a bad thing. It would be neat if you could set it up to be something that, like, it was as convenient as it was on Twitch. If there was a quick button interface on the stream console, I think that would help. But as it stands, to do it, what you have to do is open up the stream for editing, scroll down, open an extended menu, set the redirect, pull up a list, and try to find somebody that's actively streaming, because a redirect can aim to anything. Like, you can put it as a fixed video. Yeah. Something like that, Koi. Okay. It's asserting that Andrew was against it. So Eric is implicating Andrew with what he's saying. That, I would have called the police sooner, but Andrew was against it. Something about underage drinking. But if we look at the documents with Andrew, the police really lean into that. And, like, he's not as concerned about that. Like, he's not denying it. Yeah, it's the suggested channel rotation on Twitch. Yeah, I was in the toilet and then I woke up Eric. This feels like he's been told to say that, and the others are telling him, you need to say this. Okay, so let's take a quick stab here. Yeah, it was Jack. Okay, that scans. Now, why was it Jack? Don't know. I have to assume Jack is one of Christie's brothers. Let's go back to the dinner party. %100% on why Jack was the killer. Just file these, though. So the dinner party, I think, is the first incident with I think it was something like dinner party, then the grad party, then the break-in. Yeah, dinner party is first. Ostensibly, it's Ronnie Grayson's apartment. Where? So he bought wine, a box of wine, and a box of chocolates. But that's one box of wine. What is this? That is something different. Boxes of wine have like a dark cap. Okay, these. This is the different stuff. So this is from the box. This is, I think, the red stuff. Yep, this is the red stuff, Da Vinci wine. Wine of Italy. Contains sulfates. So somebody else brought those 2 bottles. And that somebody sat here. Who did we think was at that table? 12 pages. We added 9 pages to 2403. Get my 402 notes out here. Got a little accordion case to hold all my notes. 402. So there was a restaurant guide that said Celine's Kitchen had good wine there. So James is left-handed. Is there... Spoon on the left. So I think let's go through our listings here again. The implication is that setting 5 was for James, but let's check our documents. We have the medicine bottle, which they think is the murder weapon or the cause of death. Spazax. Vomiting, internal bleeding, dizziness. You don't take it with alcohol, and you don't take too much. Can cause severe liver damage, and if we look at the body, there is blood from the mouth. White sauce, a white sauce, a red sauce, with distinctly the red sauce on a napkin. So I think these were backwards. Because red wine in beef broth, it's, if we look at this stuff, it's like a white sauce with like veggies and whatnot. Now there are brown lumps, but I don't think this is like beef stew. This has definite like meteor bits in it. So the beef stew contains wine. I think the person at 1 wasn't supposed to have wine. They've got the coffee too, which would imply that it's potentially their medication that was used, but we don't know if they did this on purpose. Let's check our list of questions. So, how many people in the apartment? Who is the cousin, which I think it was Victor? Who sat in chair 4? thought this was supposedly Ronnie because the victim, the wine spilled, they dropped. Why would Ronnie have different wine? I think Ronnie would have sat in 2. I don't think that's right. So let's just refreshen my notes here. A bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We have a purse with nicotine patches. Oh. Second. Dandelion champion or something. Dandelion champagne. Okay. So we see 2 champagne bottles. Indication of one in the trash. Where is the champagne bottle? These are closed bottles. So we have the matchstick from Celine's kitchen where they have good wine. We have pink lilac lipstick here, but it's water resistant and doesn't leave marks or smears. Seven patches, step 1. There's only 21 milligram patch a day. No indication of smoking at the table. So they go out of their way to say he got a box of wine from Village Market. I like how they print the credit card number on the receipt. Who was killed? Who was the chair for? Who is the cousin? I think Victor is the cousin. Given the layout, there are 2 there are 2 available rooms. Okay, Victor was in AA. So this is the box of chocolates that Ronnie gives to Jess. Somebody brought champagne, and I have to assume, at the moment, I feel like we can assume that it was the owner of this purse. With Dr. Richardson. So he went to Celine's a while ago. Victor, James, Carol. So Victor, James, and Carol are all guests. We know that at least 2 people live in the apartment. Ronnie and Jess. James is left-handed. To me, that implies that 5 is James. Let's go through. I think 5 is James. Because they specifically felt the need to call out left-handed. Everybody else, they showed the spoon on the left side, and it's on the right. One is probably Victor, because no wine, and then red sauce is spit up. So I think there was some sort of mix-up there, whether it was intentional or not. Because we have the beef stew contains wine, and he is the only one that got the beef stew. Everybody else got this vegetable stew. I presume vegetable stew. There are some brown lumps, but it seems primarily to be like carrots, potatoes. Doesn't look like potato brown lump there. Potatoes, maybe some peas or green bean kind of things. So we have 1 open bottle of wine, 1 still closed. We know that they used most of the time. Most of these are like the day of or the day immediately after this stuff went down. Now, would it be good? No, it would probably be starting to congeal almost immediately, taking off the heat and left. But the hovering presence of the detective seems to show up immediately after the event. Or in the wine scrape. It's just 1 cup of wine. So it makes sense that there's only the 1 bottle of red open. That's very definitively red. That's red smudgy lipstick. The person at 4 had champagne instead. Where's the bottle? I get the impression that the person at 4 is this whoever owns this bag. They're a smoker trying to quit. Pink lilac. Wait. And again, if we look at this, there's no smudges on that one. We don't see smudges on any of the others. We know this is Victor. This is probably Jess. This is the unknown person showing up. If the guest list is true, then it would probably be Carol. Yeah. Like, this could be Carol, but we have any other evidence here? We talked about, I think it's time you ended it with him. Pink flower. Conformist with a cause. Rebel without a cause. Cute. Honky CRT. Definitely James. Think Jess. Victor. I can't imagine that Ronnie wouldn't drink his own beverage. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's got to be this person. They have Celine's Kitchen. Celine's Kitchen has nice wine. This is like supermarket bulk wine. So, same way. He spits out the stew because there's wine. This person, I think, spits out the wine because they don't like it. So I think 3 is Jess. I'm guessing 4 is Carol. And then I think 2 is going to be Ronnie. Not certain. I think 2 people live in the apartment. I think it's Ronnie and Carol living together. I think Jess is the one that died. Then if we look at the medicine bottle, the labeling removed. That's Margaret Willard. Is her mom. Okay, so whoever gave them the meds Pike Auto. Attorney, abortion clinic. Been to Celine's before. The rotation controls are a hassle. Distinct possibility there that Ronnie is the killer. So there's the mother is the killer to get rid of him. There is Ronnie is the killer because has heard about it. This implies some estrangement. We have a abortion clinic card and the law offices. So maybe like talk of divorce, you know? So the state of this implies that James never showed. A lot of ducks in here. So it's not James. James didn't show. It's not Victor. It seems implausible that it's Victor. The fact that Victor was served the thing that he's not supposed to have when everybody else ate the other is weird. You know, there is a bit of evidence. We have a lot of there is some religious iconography that might be meant to imply that the abortion was a heftier thing, you know? Appointment with Dr. Richardson on the 21st. Oh, Ronnie leaves. Dr. Richardson. Are you in low battery mode? Should not be the case. Connection was loose. Oh. Okay. So we have Ronnie goes to New Orleans. Dr. Richardson returns from company trip, then the birthday. So as soon as he gets back, birthday. It's Charleston. Any other evidence? This is like 2 years ago. Like they've been there, but that's a while off. This, I think, is supposed to throw us off about the bag here. They're a smoker, like a heavy smoker. The ashtray here, though. Is this meant to imply that this is a resident, or they just put out a plate for them to use? And I assume that's Carol. Ronnie came back with stuff. And somebody tried to log into Ronnie's computer. The click zone extends to just the top of the screen. So again, pink lipstick from the bag. Take it with alcohol. As far as whose bottle this would be, it openly can't really have been anybody's except Victor's and James. James didn't show. Like, as far as they're taking this medication. But why would Victor do it? All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have 4 or 5 correct? No, we've got 1 wrong. But which? Actually, let's rethink that. What if, with this purse hanging here, what if that is Jess's bag? Because they have a bookmark at Celine's kitchen. They have been there before. So maybe Jess is a bit of a wine snob. Ronnie got this. So her birthday is the 24th, on the 23rd. So if we look at this, the 24th at, no, it's 02. Yeah, this is, wrote that in the wrong page. Okay, we know 5 is James. That's left-handed. We know that 1 is Victor. No wine, spat stew. I'm guessing 2 is Ronnie. Is red wine. Then if we assume so let's assume Jess is a smoker. Because of the ashtray. Let's assume that this is a residence thing. We have a lot of scented candle evidence here. So maybe they light the candle to deal with the cigarette smoke. So if this is Jess's bag, she has the pink smudge proof. So let's get this. Crumple that. Crumple, crumple. So then if 4 is Jess, because there's no smudge in fancy wine, then that would put Carol at 3. But is it Carol? Because we do see this is not a card. This is not a delivered card. This is like, I think this was with the gift. Because Ronnie brought her chocolate. Victor brought her a gift, most likely, and her mother brought her a gift. What if Carol didn't show either? What if that's the mother? Oh, Carol could be the mom, but I don't think so because I think it's Margaret Willard is the mom. So I'm guessing Jess's maiden name is Willard. So let's so we know Margaret. I think Margaret is there. Nope, 3 of 5. Still not right. That felt compelling. So maybe the mother had it shipped, you know? Let's do one more stab here. See if we get 4 or 5 with this. Nope. Okay, so we have an unknown entity here. So I feel confident that to Victor Jess. Oh, no, wait. It was Jess. I had that. I wasn't filling in the right things. Does this give us 4 or 5? Oh, no, that's... We shuffled that. Okay. So Jess dies. Not Carol who sat there. It's not Margaret that sat there. What if that's Ronnie? Who sat in chair 4? What if Ronnie is the wine snob? Because Ronnie has been to Celine's. So what if this is Ronnie's? On the... Because we swapped... We had Margaret here, we've had Margaret here, we've had Jess here. don't think it was Ronnie was the killer. Let's leave that. Okay, Ronnie is the wine snob. Okay. Okay, so who did it? That leaves a smoker. Because if Jess died, Jess was wearing red smudgy lipstick. Or smudgeable lipstick. Ronnie liked fancy wine. He tried the other wine, didn't like it. I fiddled with the sensitivity of the eyes. If I'm looking down, it can flicker a little bit. There's a very fine line between blinking and eyes open. Because I have vertically narrow eyes and glasses. So it's very picky. I have some things I'm going to try about that. Okay, so Ronnie's our wine snob. He's in 4. 3 is Jess. I don't think it's Ronnie that killed them. This has been your fourth wall moment, Rob. Camera 1's flaking on me again. Wait. 1/3 filled. Whoever sat at 2 didn't drink the red wine. What about... If this works, I have a theory. No, okay. So here's the thought, though. The reason I was thinking that was, again, under the assumption that maybe the mother was trying to get rid of Ronnie. What if Ronnie only took a sip but didn't like it for some reason? So he got his champagne out. Whoever was at 2 did not drink the wine. Maybe they drugged the wine. Hard to say, though. Did I ever put Ronnie as the killer? I don't want to thrash here. I want to feel like I have a good reason. Because Ronnie tried the red wine, so it would be... How did they deliver the pills, though? Wasn't in the stew. Because of the 4 attendants, 3 of them had the white stew. With Victor having the red. That looks a lot like the red stew, though. If see anything there. There's no use of a spoon. Okay. Let's think further on this. They wouldn't have had time to do this. But one thought was the red plate wasn't Victor's. Victor can't have alcohol. The red has alcohol in it. Everybody else had white. It'd be weird to have an entire thing of stew just for Victor when that red wine has to go in for him. So one could think the plates were shuffled. Why would he have a napkin too? Because this should have been James's seat, because it had the placement of the utensils is reversed. They specifically call out that he's left-handed, so I think the implication is supposed to be that that was James' seat. But James never shows up. No wine, no food. This has got to be Victor's seat. You know, probably coffee. Why the beef stew? Why is there a whole pot of beef stew made with the wine when nobody else wants it? Like, this is like... The indication is that this is the cheap stuff. This is still off. It was whoever was at 3. There's no reason to think Carol was killed. That is true. I mean, it should be. He's a recovering alcoholic, so it might have been as much a mental thing. Yeah, but it's late in the cooking. Like, that's right at the end. But yeah, I get what you're talking about. It's a lot of times the wine is added early and the alcohol would burn right off. Weird. 1-inch cubes. And this has got to be the beef stew. Also ate the full tray of it, but I'm guessing that's the... Wipe their mouth on it. But why? Why are there 2 napkins of red is the thing. So one possible implication is just, wipe their mouth, but to be the only one to do that. Oh, but look. Napkin, napkin, napkin. There's no napkin. There's just a napkin here. Where's the other napkin? Missing napkin somewhere. Because one possibility is swapped plates. Because this has red on it. And I think that might just be indicating had the beef stew. Don't see another napkin, though. Because conspicuously no napkin. And this is napkin on plate. Why would there be red there, especially if he never had the wine? Now, it's possible he tried the wine and didn't like it, so switched. But we have 2 closed bottles of champagne. There's got to be another bottle of champagne somewhere that was opened. So there's already an indication that something is missing from the scene. So the only person to actually drink the red wine is at place 3. So Jess dies from drinking the red wine. Ronnie was at 4. I mean, is the killer Carol? Why would Carol do it? Is it just meant to be process of elimination? This feels easier than the missing one. because identifying the killer so far has just been like narrow them down. Huh. Well, I mean, that's part of this game, though. That is, to be fair, part of this game is you have to make inferences, and the fact that Carol was the only person unaccounted for. Ronnie had fancy wine. James did not show up. Victor had no wine. We have the nicotine patches and the with that wine there, with the other slip, is the implication that Ronnie was seeing someone else. Yeah, I would like to know the motives. Now, there is another game by this same studio that I think we're going to follow this one up with, called The Payne Creek Killings, which is more of a like a murder mystery, like find out who did it fully kind of thing. So maybe that one will be more of a like fully identify the motives kind of thing. Okay, with this one, who was present? Ooh, that's a thought, Levi. Maybe that. Oh, maybe that's why he had the abortion clinic card. And the lawyer. Who was killed? Who was present? Okay. So let's... There's my pen. There's my pen. This is still not bad. This is still not bad. I would like... I liked the first case more than this second case here. Series of cases. Shuffling notes. I mean, murder mysteries can be fun. Assuming you're not directly involved, you know? I don't know. Maybe you're playing the role of Hannibal Lecter in the particular murder mystery. All right. Let us begin noodling. Seven. Okay. So I think worry, that's the indication of just going back through. So we know the little girl was there, the infant was there. We know that Greta isn't there. She's at camp. We have the baby monitor is present with the candy bar like partially eaten there. Somebody came in through the fire escape in the kids' room. made a mess, dropped their wallet somehow. We know that there was an altercation in the office. So Brenda Sherman is a possible victim. So this could be Brenda. So you have person comes in. We can see that the gun safe is open. Bullets and what have you. So, okay, yeah, they inserted a coat hanger, popped it open. They come in, they knock over the planter, make a mess. They walk in, dirty footprints. They come up, they see the baby in there. So we don't know what happens here. We do know that the father is likes to drink. This is the bottle of beer or ale, I guess, that the father liked to drink, and the little girl was hiding it. Greta was hiding it because the smell of it reminded her of her father. It's very sad. In any event, so Greta's at camp. Greta's not here. Sarah was here. The baby was here. Comes in, walks this way, turns immediately to the office. So we have signs of a struggle here. There are 3 shots. One here. This is through... I have to assume this is the hip injury. Person comes in, gets shot. So we have that. We have a shell casing. There are 2 shell casings here. So, shot hits here. Another shot is fired over this way. Hits the shelf. Then we have one more. Where is it hiding? Here we go. We have another. So this is the silvery one. Silvery one. Okay. One gun fires 2. Yeah. Very different. So 2 shots from the same gun. One over here by the desk, and the other one over here by the door. Oh, are they? Okay, so we have this very brass-rounded one. We have one with kind of like crimping in the center, silvery. No, two are from the same gun, one from a different gun. So we have this gun here is a... What's it? This is a, I believe, a Viper Fire Thunder M2. Yeah. Made in America. Thunder M2 Gen 3. But if we go back in here, it's the wallet of our home invader here. So this is a Parank R9 9mm. Which is silvery towards the top. 9mm Luger. Just check something. We're gonna look at a couple of others. I'm looking up the bullets just to, you know, further convince YouTube and the FBI that I should be watched. So why? Can't say I know enough about firearms to be able to make a differentiation based on this. Okay. Bunnies. Controller. Don't know why the wallet, but we have one shell from here. Same type of shell casing over here. One here. So this bullet that hit, I don't know if it's meant to be... Like, it's a distinctly different shape. Like, we know this one and the other one are different bullets. Like, different types of bullet. I don't see any evidence of those footsteps making it back out onto the carpet. There are at least two guns here. But only two different guns were fired. We have this type of shell, a casing. We have this type of casing. There are two of these silver ones and one of these brass-looking ones. We have this kind of coppery-looking bullet. And then we have this very silvery-looking bullet. We do not have a third bullet, but we have a hip wound here, which would line up with this spot here. And then we have a head wound here, which might be the location of the third bullet. So, and I don't see any indication of more of those footprints, but the whole place is trashed. Like, stuff is just torn out. Like, this whole box is torn out over to here. Like, this shelf thrown over here. This one pulled out. This one opened. This drawer with the divorce papers opened. So this has every indication of either the room was flipped or a fight happened here. Like, just rolling stuff. Now, a gun remaining is not the gun from the gun safe. There is no indication that this gun is the gun that, like, the gun from the gun safe isn't present. They could have left. So it is possible that our intruder came in, found infant, came over here, killed occupant in office, and left. But we have who was the babysitter? Babysitter is Lillian. Because on the day in question, the regular sitter couldn't be there, but they have a friend, which I believe is Lillian Choi here. So Stacy normally, but she can't help out for most of July. Has a friend, which is Lillian Choi. So this is, yeah. So throughout July, so starting July 1. So yeah, most of the month. So it's Lillian Choi, and we have an indication Lillian Choi is here. Here's our journal. It seems like the baby is very sickly or something like that, because they're keeping very careful tabs on everything going on. I can't recall if there was other indications of that. So I think we also had Lillian Choi here. All right, Koi. There's a great deal of thinking that goes on in this one. I could get an indication of... Where is it? There was some instructions. I'll be home around 8 p.m. The baby monitor is out here. I don't think... What is it? I don't think Brenda is home. We have a clock to confirm that. It is very late. Baby monitor might have just been left. Let's pop in and out and get the timestamp. Okay, July 16th, 11:35. Which means Lillian probably isn't there. Car seat. Maybe the car seat's just sitting there by happenstance. Right here. This is Greta's at camp, the highlighted segment. This is Brenda pawning the wedding ring with Clyde. I mean, there's the implication of the right texture, but that is a very spherical orange. Like, oranges are round. They're not a ball. Be home at 8. Up, gave some milk, ate a bit of food, more milk, went to sleep. Yeah, that's right, Levi. Round-ish. Now, is this the nurse's journal, or is it the mother's journal? I had banana and oatmeal. Was this food that the... baby monitor. I think the car seat is just a red herring. emphasizing that's a different gun. That is not the gun from the safe. I have trouble believing that this guy would have been able to pop the safe. Like, it doesn't make sense. Library card, Metro Pass. Oh, look at that blur. There we go. So this is him trying to figure out the address. He's trying different numbers. Yeah. Maybe it's that he stumbled when he came in and his wallet slipped out of his pocket. So I don't think he opened the safe. Which means whoever did open the safe, I think would have had to come from this way. Which is why I thought babysitter, but I think it's Brenda was present. So here's something. Maybe like a commotion in here. Like they're rummaging around. The fact that there's an injury here is puzzling to me. So comes in, gets hit. Whoever is dead on the ground is the one that gets hit. So either Brenda comes in, gets hit, and is ultimately killed. Like she fires and hits the door or hits the shelf. Seem to be the same general size. But it's that the two shell casings here is the puzzling element. So somebody comes in. They get hit from here at the desk, near the desk. That person gets hit. They fire and hit the shelf. But they're injured and like fall over perhaps. And then the person finishes them off. I get the impression that Brenda died and Clyde killed her. Because he comes creeping in. Comes in this way and starts like ransacking the place. It's really seems like fight, but was it that the person wasn't hit when they came in and it's more guns drawn kind of thing? So I think it's one of two things. So let's say Brenda kills Clyde. It's a hassle when you're on the last question. You have to do this like extra song and dance. Not the one that I wanted to revisit. So it's Brenda killed Clyde or Clyde killed Brenda. Those are the two that I think it is. With Lillian Choi's presence being a red herring because the events happened earlier. Now, that could also be further thrown off here. Ah. Edge, carry the baby monitor. So, one possibility, because the baby monitor is out here, is that it was Lillian. So I feel like I want to go with that route first, actually. So Lillian goes in. I don't know why she would have the gun safe code, but maybe she does. She picks up the gun, heads in there, and there is an altercation. She's hit once, fires blindly, things go wrong, and is finished off. Or, like, the guy was ransacking the room. She gets finished off. Okay, only 1 of 4 correct on break-in. I'm very wrong in break-in. Okay. Do you have any other data points? No. Let's look at those questions again. So I don't think it is Lillian Choi then. So pardon one of the perpetrators. So let's see here. In 1, it's a break-in. But it was theoretically, if I am correct on the listing, in the break-in, she is defending herself. And Clyde dying is okay. In 2, this is a retaliation crime. So less forgivable, but still it's not like, oh man, how dare you. But the difficulty is in the second one, in the I'm sorry, in the third one, it is a retaliation crime, but it is not certain that the guy did it. Like, it is rumored, there has been no formal accusation yet, anything like that. So we can't be sure with the graduation party, so less forgivable. 402 seems like a full-on poisoning, so I think that one's the least forgivable. So I'm gonna say break-in. That might just be like a break-in we're not right with. So but there's only one thing off. There's only one thing off. Break-in. Okay, so It can't be. So Clyde broke in. It's got to be Clyde that broke in. Dropped wallet, that kind of goodness. If Clyde was not killed, Clyde is the killer. Which means if this one is wrong, that one is wrong too. I feel like these are paired. So one thing we might be able to say is that Lillian was still there. Because of the stuff left out. I feel like these are like telemetry sort of things. No, we're still wrong. Oh. Lillian wasn't present. But you know who definitely was present? It wasn't in my list. Who was present during the break-in? Is it going to be this? Do we have to include the guy that broke in? Like, it's not that it doesn't make sense. But I wonder if that's the case. Oh, still wrong. What's wrong? A B is enough to be considered passing for this. But that's unacceptable. We must know the answer to everything. This will not stand. Okay. Wait. Did that not stick? Because that reset to Lillian. Let's double check it. Yes, it didn't stick. So what probably happened with that is a focus issue. So in some UI programming, when you are entering text in a box, a common thing to do is once the text is done being entered, then you do the processing. And that's usually like when you were to hit a button or similar. But that's not always going to be the case. It's possible that the game did not acknowledge that I had changed that field because I just pasted into it. But by pasting into it and then clicking in other boxes, what I did was force it to acknowledge that one of the fields was now different, which then made the subsequent submit press work. This is why Windows programming is a pain. We didn't need a 7th sheet of notes for that. We had all the data that we needed. I didn't like the 4th floor case file as much. I was really like, it was initially confusing, but once it was revealed to us that the case file, the files in each case can commingle, that was cool. This one didn't have that. It was just the same location, with the apartment getting, I think, a worse and worse reputation for the building. You know, as the murder apartment. So let's start the next one. Oh, there's a hidden one. Bloodbath. Typically noisy detective's office becomes chillingly silent. Officers have not returned any calls, and there are no response on comms. That's it. There's just the one. Throw a 3-0 here for that, then. All right. Stepping away just a moment, then we'll resume. Settling back in. Sip a beverage. Okay. So at the entrance, we have, what is this? My cameras are not cooperating today. Come on, you can do it, camera. Okay. Cropper. Well, now it's working at least. And Just going to write this down for now. I don't know if the address is relevant, but... Heard it is something NL 128801. Avoided as contraband. Can't be sent out from any local offices until we gain clearance. Let's see. 1, 2, 6. Get the paperwork. This seems relevant. Armed robbery and assault. Drinking. Do not drink during work hours. We don't know why we should have to say this, but come on, folks. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate the stresses felt doing this job. We understand this and will refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. This is an interesting concession. Like, it's okay if you get hammered at the office, just don't do it during standard business hours. We have to keep up appearances. Thousand. Town population celebration. We'll return to that. We'll just have to remember that there's a shift list. Don't leave your gun at... Don't leave your gun where you don't know where it is. The fact I have to say this is disheartening. Yeah, but you were fine with the drinking on site until you got too many complaints. I feel like this is one of those things where there are procedural consequences to how you're running this place. Procedural and, like, societal consequences. Do better, Color Police Department. Body in the hall. It's like midsection and knee. No sign of an arrow, though. A lot of, like, chips and splinters around. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Desk. Two bullets in wall. They have the 9mm look of every other bullet that we've encountered in this so far. The blood by the light switch. The new sheriff in town. The new Beacon Bell Toll .40 Super. I would really like to be able to say that this is like a cheesy exaggeration. I really would. But I feel confident that we would be able to find a real gun advertisement that looks like this without much exaggeration. Hey, let's see. This is hi. Let's see. This is Darren Nakamura's office. Floor. Stroll. Buy drinks at Walmart. Reminiscent of, but legally distinct from. Are questions for this one. What is in the package by the exit? Was it a standard issue gun? Who died in the doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Which prisoner was in interrogation room 1? This is plenty going on in this one. A journal or health log. Numbers 9-1 through 9-19. I need to return to this. There's more to it, but new meds. Implies some mixing of some med mixing here. The whispering stopped. It's expensive. Tried skipping a dose, Baker concerned. You know, every one of these has had a bit of commentary that is very depressing one way or another. This one notebook is one of those. I wish healthcare wasn't this expensive and bad. Why you gotta be so real, game? The 920, he lost the bottle. let's look at the pattern here. Like maybe 2 days till symptoms. Yeah, it's trial amount ran out on the 8th. On the 10th, he was starting to have problems. And then almost immediately after, this stuff works for him. And it seems to, like, the further he's gone, the faster it seems to kick in. He skipped the dose. Okay. He skipped the dose on the 13th. So it's 1 to 2 days before he gets symptoms again. Empty planner. They're watching. There's a lot of disconcerting in this office. Is okay, no, it's just there's a heavy cord there. I thought there might be ripped pages at this particular point. Let's see. 22nd. They have gibberish ramblings there. let's see here. I don't know what the oh, okay, can't pay off my rent. Gun. Richard broke his gun on the 21st. He wants his special gun to be standard. Now, I don't know if he's got that gun in the poster. He likes revolvers. And Harry is a good shot. It's me about Harry. Seems like they're just doing a general evaluation. Keith is asking about Harry on the next day. Missing evidence. Harry only uses alcohol. Implies some sort of drugs. Harry is off the case. And replaced with Michael Snyder. Darren hates Michael. Okay. Whole lot of red herrings in this office. Saying hello. Package should come soon. All genie about order. This seems like it might be relevant, might also just be more random noise. Legal advice for Harry's inspection. Can't block him anymore. $8906. He can help with money. There is so much noise in this one. Both ambient noise, but additionally the just random information piling up. There's already Judge Health. $926. Request files for case 12218. Chicken place opened up. Every 10 to 12 hours. Onset schizophrenia. And have unexpected side effects. Use acute symptoms, which lines up with his journal. Just note that there's a list of bad combinations on it. He likes his Post-its. Really likes his Post-its. His favorite gun is belt hole. 40 super. Jared Bolt's office. Highway Patrol of the Year. Eggs of Nevada. Picking up mental illnesses. So background and mental verifications. Personality disorders are extreme and rigid manifestations of those otherwise normal traits. About endless screening. Let's see. Well, I don't see a listing of what those are, like what the acronym is, but now we don't know if this is a concern of his or if he has a concern of another officer. Well, I hope you take some rest there, Levi. Get better. Empty queso bullets. Banner. On through. Get some notables. /24. I think Nakamura's office had something about that. Yeah. On the 24th, he requests a new gun because on the 21st it was broken. Keys to... the implication that Richard is leaving the force here, going private? Harry relinquishes equipment. Things are looking bad for Harry and his involvement in the Troubles. Notepad. has business cards. Spicy juice. This is whose office? This is the guy that Nakamura doesn't like. Hair shop by Oval Tree. Revolver manual. Arm movement. Possible. Upper arm shouldn't move. Interesting. A lot of these are just like case files. And I think those are noise. Bit passing through camera there. Book. Or need it. They're gonna ride me for every penny. That seems relevant. Let's see here. 9. Recreational. Yep. So this is 21st. Standard issue broke. With our team hockey jersey on. Peace note. Peace note. She's asking for me to look into Paynes Creek. The game that the studio made before this one is the Paynes Creek killings. Bank. Roger. Stuff in lockup. Rich. Victoria report. Statement from Hoodie Kid contradicts. Penny wants chef outfit. Ah, okay. It's kids for Halloween. Okay. Four. Mary Baker's office. Senior detective. County. Case file for the MacArthur Road incident. Nothing that achieves the status of an incident is going to be benign or like mundane. It's kind of the happening, the incident. It's never going to be something good. Is 9:22. Kids, 3 bags white powder. Inside the van, he saw me chasing the kid. He turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms into the air. Fires on suspect with gun. For me. Two. We went peacefully. Nakamura is known to be aggressive. When you talk about brutally detaining a suspect, known to be aggressive feels like a softer take. The questionable judgment. Glowing review of Nakamura here. Book is 12 through 24. Eight 12. Tried sending package. Three places. Even a bribe wouldn't work to send it. Huh. I will never get the package at this rate. He had to shoot someone. Wow. had to kill again on the 21st. SN. Well, I feel like the is Baker in his right mind question is rapidly losing probability. I'm going to talk to Kyle. Okay, this is the Baker is the instigator of the drinking policy. Thing that helps. These stories are so sad. Just don't want it to end like last time. And it's staying here. To meet face to face. Page 5. Close to needing to wrap up. So we're going to finish up Baker's office here. So many notes. Let's see if him in postal. Man, Baker is very invested in that package. Jeez. Try to hide it in something bigger. Murdered here. Body was found there. For those that recall the Monster Hunter collab from yesterday, this is a stack of 3.5 floppies. Get more floppies. Control beat. Rent and ammo 50 AE. And being cleaned. US 9mm Iretta. That's an 812. Display empty. 500 W and S 50 AE revolver. Prize for 1994 sharpshooting contest. Ah, okay, that's right. Harry Baker. He is the one that likes revolvers and whatnot. Hey, Augie. Well, have a good evening, and thanks for joining us today. Sweeper. Yeah, this lines up with Nakamura's account. He likes revolvers and he's a crack shot. Some sort of rifle. '86 competition. U.S. Union Cavalry. Cars. Oh. Kyle. Tape. Let's at least peek at the next room. Oh, wow. Well, we won't be documenting this room just yet. We have a body that makes it all the way over here. There's a lot of, like, stuff scattered around on the way. Heads up, officer. That's a, oh. It's a morbid combination at the moment. Let's frame that up there. Yep, see? Hit the clock. And another body in the interrogation room. 2 bodies in the interrogation room. I guess the name of the case is increasingly apt. Oof. Oof. This does explain the whole nobody is answering calls, you know? It's a nubby bullet compared to these others that we have seen. Did not go through, but how about that one? These are wide, nubby ones. Well, just wide, ultimately. Yeah, see, these are little. Wonder if the implication is that it's these heavy caliber rounds, or heavier caliber rounds. From this thing, the heavy revolver there. These are 50 AE rounds. Yeah. I mean, they're glossier in the shell here. Again, I can't speak to firearms as far as would they look more matte finished once they've been fired. Because general look-wise, this is more in line than the other bullets. I wonder if this is meant to be tipped this way or if they tried to barricade the door. Wow. Feel like definitely not standard issue. Don't know what the package is yet. So this could be it's hiding in a larger object. Doesn't seem to line up with that size for the cigars. this is a 40. Third. Wow. Okay then. This should be an exciting one. Let's do a page tally, shall we? Gonna get a lot of clips out of this, but it's still fun. Still enjoy it. Case 3, we got page 5. Let's check the total here. Let's see. Today we added we added 15 pages today. Total pages for Scene Investigator so far. Three. We're at 58 pages of notes. We're having good times, folks. Good times. What'd you think? You liking the mysteries? Do enjoy this? I want to do this every day for stream? No. That could get tiring. And we won't be for the next stream. We will be doing Mages of Mystralia. We're going to see if doubling up on my wristbands from the start will prevent it. That will be our trial as far as will we be continuing to play that on stream. If not, I'll find something else. Let's see. On the horizon, of course, we still have our Monster Hunter World collab planned for this coming week. Probably going to keep it on the Fridays. Depending on how tomorrow goes, we may or may not have mages continue to be a steady one. Since we don't have Paranormal PI on the list anymore, we'll fill that with something else. Probably going to be something actiony. I don't think Monster Hunter World grinding is going to be consistent. Might start playing some EDF 5 on stream. If for nothing else, then we have Monster Hunter Wilds in over a year, but still it's something to look forward to. We also have EDF 6 early next year. That could be a lot of fun. So getting the hype rolling for more EDF, I think, would be a good idea. We might also revisit some of the JRPGs we've started. Don't know. If you have any thoughts, swing by the Discord, let me know. The link can be found in the Linktree in the description of the live stream, or on the profiles of my various pages. Remember, if you liked what you saw and would like to see more, like, subscribe, follow, whatever it is for the platform. That will make the algorithms give you more of similar things. So with all that said, thanks everybody for watching today, and I hope to see you next time.